Alrighty then. Hello. Welcome back. Awoo. Hello, Dom. So, last time we did the Rito Village quest. And we solved the big wind thingy, and we fought my favorite boss in this game, Colgera. My goal for this stream, for these 4 hours, is the next regional phenomena we're recommended to go get is Goron, like the Goron city. And that will be where we're heading, sort of. But first, there are some things in the depths that I need to get. Hi, Impa. Bye, Impa. Which includes the next, like the last ability in the game. So I want to go get that. Hey, Doug. Doug is being real cute. Look at him. Hello. Hello, Doug. Hello, Doug. No. So, let's go back to Lookout. Well, do we go to Lookout Landing right now? Yeah. Yeah, because I want to check in with Poro. I also want to get the next 4 Dragon's Tears. I don't think we're going to be able to start on the actual stuff for Goron Regional Phenomena. So this is just saying, like, hey, there's you remember in the last game where you couldn't get near Death Mountain when it was all hot and lava? It's all good. I'm sorry, Toro, you're not the right one for the job. Come on, don't say that. You gotta let me cast my line into the depths too. This guy... everybody's so thirsty for him, but he does nothing. I'm capable of deciphering some Zonai script. Who else can tackle that stuff? I mean, your skills would be super helpful. Also, hola, Ginger Benji. Your skills would be super helpful to me. You're the one in charge of the Zonai survey team, after all. But aren't you heading up the Ring Ruins investigation in Kakariko Village anyway, Taro? That's where your focus should be. Those fallen ruins are huge and exciting, big enough to see from Lookout Landing. So please finish your work there before asking to join in new research. But to read first-hand Zonai history, that bait's too juicy to pass up. Ah, swordsman! What? Someone else is here for the job already? I guess it's a lost cause. I'll head back to Kakariko Village and just stare up at all those ring ruins. Taro's an amazing person, and he's a first-rate archaeologist too. But he loves Zonai research so much that he'll bolt from a project to chase any new discoveries. I've been looking for someone to help with my investigation of the depths. I mean, you'd be best for the job. I'll help. Thank you. Having you help out is such a relief. I'll explain all the details to you. Come with me. Okie dokie. Also, let me change out of this. Let me slip into something more comfortable. We'll talk more about that later. His face looks like Nightmare from Metroid. Anyway. So, remember that fragment I had? The one that showed a single mysterious figure? I found more fragments. So yeah. I found more fragments among the things our survey team brought back from the depths. And guess what? They fit together like puzzle pieces. Ta-da! Just look. Feast your eyes upon this amazing mural. This shows that there's a whole series of statues down there, like the one you found for me last time. But what really caught my attention is the way they're oriented. Each figure is pointing to the next one in the series, until it ends with the last statue facing a final destination, a building that looks like a temple. Also, see the large ears on the figure in front of the building? That's got to be one of the Zonai. And then there's that strange hand symbol that seems to be responding to whatever the Zonai is doing. So to collect my thoughts on all of this, I'm pretty sure that if you follow the gaze, Happy Pride Month, shout out to the gaze of each of those statues down there, you'll reach that structure. We're doing real sleepy. It's been a sleepy day for us. But we're doing good. How are y'all doing? I'm also betting that that temple-like building holds something of Zonai origin. I've heard that the Zonai wielded mysterious powers. I wonder if this correlates to those powers. Of course, all of this is still just speculation on my part. So that's where you come in, swordsman. I want you to find the temple structure depicted in the mural. Initially, I figured I could just go by myself, so I gathered a bunch of bright balloons and supplies, but they pulled the kid card on me and said I couldn't go into the depths. So, here. You can have these too. Bright balloons and arrows are perfect for exploring the depths. There's the added bonus that checking out the depths might provide us with clues to help find Princess Zelda. So, if it all works out, maybe you'll snag some mysterious power for yourself and gain clues about Princess Zelda. Nothing but good things, right? Thanks for your help with it, swordsman. So she wants me to go back down to the depths, back to my last location, and follow those statues. So we're going to go do that right now. Oh, do I want to do that right now? Yes. Because I can come back. Okay. Oh, and this is the first time that we're outside of a settlement. So we'll have Tulin follow us for pretty much the rest of the adventure. Okay. Now, this is the statue that we're going to be following. Whenever I first saw it, I thought that this was a magma, but I guess it's supposed to just be a Zonai. So, yeah, let's follow them. And make sure to tag some of those. I cannot see. I'm legally blind. Ooh. Ooh, do I want to go back? I want to go back. So, on the surface where there are mountains and they're named like for the peaks there, like this is Mount Daphnis. In the depths, there will be mines. There will be chasms with abandoned mines. And usually those hold a really cool treasure. This one holds an armor piece that will help. I don't have enough hearts to be doing this willy-nilly. I am too used to my save where I have full hearts. Now I have 2 hearts and a dream, and it's all because of my own negligence. I can't believe I've done this. So I believe this will be the minor set. Yeah, so we're gonna do a little bit of bondage here. But now we won't be walking in complete darkness, not advanced darkness. Where are the statues? They're the statues. Okay, let's avoid that, because that is a Frox. But I can take a picture of it. Yes. But I do not think that I'm ready to actually fight it. So let's just continue on our merry way. Yeah, let me do this with one of my piddly bows. Okay, that last statue is pointing like over here. Oh, yeah, there he is. Foul beast. Oh, this is a Yigo clan outpost. Really think this one's abandoned. Cool. Oh, is this another Frox? Oh, for Frox's sake. No, it isn't. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is the Grove of Time, which means I'm somewhere below the Forest of Time, which means I'm pretty close to where I'm supposed to go. Please, I need a rock. I don't have another axe. I just need a rock. Is this another Frox hideout? Or Frox territory? I think it is. Oh no, we're good. Yeah. It's not a boulder, it's a rock. Okay, so this is clearly a boss arena, number one. But this is the this is a mine. And it is right below the Great Plateau. Authorizer verified. It's moving! Conferring auto build to Authorizer now. Please utilize it as you explore and excavate the depths for Zonite. So this is our final ability. Completely optional. It's a very handy skill. Three hands, in fact. Did I see what I thought I saw? Did that thing just give you the power we've been researching? That's incredible. Could you give us a demonstration? Let's see what the text has to say. Hold on, this ability will allow you to commit any structure you create to memory. Any object committed to memory can be instantly reproduced. I know just what to use it on. As luck would have it, both our vehicles just broke and we've been struggling to put them back together again. This one on the round pedestal lost a wheel, and the one on the square pedestal has fallen to pieces. But I think if you put the wheel back onto the first one, you should be able to use your power to repair the second in no time flat. So come on, let's see it in action. Fix them up quick. So once we create a structure, then we memorize it. The texts are right after all. I'll say that power's incredible. Oh, Master! Well, look at that. The legends were true. Great work, both of you. You too, stranger. Credit where credit's due. Yes, credit where credit is. If there's one foe I'll never forget, it's the man who cast me from my Gerudo desert hideout into these fairy deaths. It was you! So if you remember, in Breath of the Wild, whenever we were doing the Gerudo quest line, we had to sneak into the Yiga clan's hideout, and we had a boss fight with this guy, Master Koga. At the end of that, he fell into a very, very deep hole. Well, in this game, you can actually keep going down that hole, and it leads down to the depths. So now the Yiga have been doing things in the depths. Now I live for vengeance, both upon that no-good Zelda, and upon my sworn enemy. That means you, Link. We meet again at last. And don't try to tell me you've forgotten me. We are bound by fate, you and I. Hear my name and tremble in fear. I am the leader of the Yiga clan, the strong, the deaths-defying, from the ashes rising, Master Koga! I saw it all. I saw the moment you obtained the ancient power we sought for so long, the highlight of all the musty old texts we found in this land. It remembers objects you've assembled and can instantly reproduce them, a long-lost ability from the distant past. So you're cheating! Here we are, working ourselves to the bone to build things by hand, and you could just whip them up in an instant? That's not fair! You know who could have used that power? The one we worship and revere, the magnificent one. If we offered it to him, we could have crushed you and Zelda both. Why does he have a dump truck? 'Cause he dummy thick. But you just walked right up and snatched it away. Now I'm gonna snatch it back. Well, now he actually has a dump truck. Prepare yourself. Go on. Go on, Doug. Oh, I need to take a picture of him. There we go. Perfect for the compendium. Where'd he go? 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 Ugh, you pesky little pest! Why won't you stand still and let me squish you? Well, fine. I suppose I can let you off easy for today. You think you're so smart. But I've already found a whole bunch of ruins down here. I saw your little trick there. You used your right hand to get that construct going. I'll grab that power you cheated out of myself off of that southwestern abandoned mine. Then the Magnificent One and I will guide the world to its miserable end. And there's nothing you can do to stop us. So don't follow me. Meow. Excuse me. Thank you for repelling the trespassers. I hope you will pardon me for listening in on your conversation. That man mentioned an abandoned mine to the southwest. I suspect that he is referring to the former Gerudo mine. That place flourished with activity long ago like this one, or was constantly unearthed and refined. There are statues that point the way to the abandoned Gerudo mine. Follow them to reach that destination. I recommend by making your way to the light you see over there. One more thing before you set out on your journey. There is something I would like you to have. Please speak with my associate when possible. Thank you for driving out the trespassers. I will no longer need to hide in order to avoid detection. There is another reason it is good that you have come. I see that you have the ability to auto-build. That means this schema stone I carry is for you. Go. Go. You should now be able to auto-build an additional design. Howdy, Finn. Please wait while I prepare the necessary parts for you to test this schema stone. Schema stones help you to build things you have never before imagined. I hope that you find this one useful. So, every time we find one of these mines, we can find one of those guys who will make an auto-build part for us. And every time we do, they will lead us to, a set of, Zonai charges. I don't have any of those. I have 21 of these, so that means I can get 7. Sweet. Uh-oh. Another happy landing. Alright, so I will be continuing down to the, Gerudo mine, because there's something that I want to get over here. But first, I want to go and start making our way toward, first off, I want to turn in this quest, and then I want to start making our way toward Death Mountain, uh, because that's where our next regional phenomenon is going to be. Auto build with the ability to instantly replicate things you've built and schema stones. So there really was a Zonai temple housing a mysterious power down the depths. That may also mean that some of the things we collected from the depths may give us other clues. Wait here just a sec. Not that. Nope, not that either. Aha! Here we go. Here, swordsman. This is a scheme stone for a balloon, right? So if you use this with auto build, you could replicate a balloon, right? I'm thinking that balloon over there belongs to Goggles, but it's broken right now. Do you think you might be able to fix it with auto build? Hey, so exciting. I want to see it in action pronto. I'll go prepare really quick. Okay. Swordsman, everything's ready. Please demonstrate how auto build replicates things. I've been good, I've been sleepy, and I've been very I've been making it. Let's phrase it that way. I can't believe it. You rebuilt the balloon in an instant. This mysterious power goes beyond scientific explanation. Goggles. Goggles. What are you yelling about, Yasha? Inconceivable! My balloon, it's fixed! This must be the mysterious power that Zonai had. I never thought I'd see such a marvel with my very own eyes. Thank you for making this reality. Please take this. I've been saving it for a special occasion. I still haven't been able to figure out what that is, but judging from that light, it's gotta be Zonai in origin. So I think now Robbie will go to Hateno, and then he will be able to help me with more Puripad stuff. Including travel medallions, which will be very useful. So you face Koga in the depths. What's the leader of the Yiga clan up to down there? From what I know, the Yiga clan is a super dangerous group that schemes against the kingdom of Hyrule. And Koga has had it out for you and Princess Zelda for a long time. He'd do anything to put an end to your lives. Despite everything we're looking into already, we can't just take our eyes off this threat. Besides, Koga could know what's happened to the princess. That would make a lot of sense. If you do go after him, keep in mind that I'll be continuing my research of the depths from right here. Oh, by the way, do you know about the Forest of Time south in Hyrule Field? There's a chasm there, and I've gotten reports of other series of statues found at the bottom of it. Those statues are different from the one you showed me using the camera. They seem to point the way somewhere too, and do come near where you got your auto-build ability. But they don't stop there. These statues lead farther southwest into the depths. Where they go is anyone's guess, but I bet there's a destination far beyond that building worth seeing. So, there's another set of statues that would lead to the Gerudo mine, and they are all statues of swordswomen. So I want to go there. Can I get my horse? A rock. Hetsu!
Shaka! It's you! We meet again! It's been a while, huh? So, this place was built recently, huh? It's got a good vibe, and I figure it's safe since there are a lot of people here. There are many monsters all over these days, so I'm gonna stay here and relax for a while. Oh, hang on a minute. Do you have a Korok seed? You do! You've got a Korok seed from one of the forest children. If you give me Korok seeds, I'll expand the size of your inventory. Na 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 na. Expand a bam bam. Women's stash. Shalaka.
What, Doug?
What, Doug? What? What? Hello. Hello. What?
Oh, what? I don't have anything. You ate your last cookie. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing, buddy. Nope. You say hey? You're on camera. Yeah. What you doing, buddy? What? What? Go get it. Go. Go.
What?
Oh. Doug, do you need to go pee? Is that what you want? Okay. Okay, buddy. We're going to take a little break. By the way, yesterday was Doug's Scotch Day. He's been with me a whole year. Yeah. Yep. Just being a little spoiled butt. That's what he's been doing. Alright, we're going to take a little break. Be back in just a few minutes. See you later. Alright, and we're back. Did... Okay, it looked like the game was pushed up a little bit, but no, that bar is actually part of the actual UI. Cool. I need a horse. So now they're building a stable for the hub area. Now, we are off to that tower, toward Death Mountain, which looks very smoky. Look at that pond. That's a nice pond. If I go up, that's probably the easiest way to get to Death Mountain. But there might be something scary on the road. This shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. Aim true and throw the material. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. Oh, I need to take a picture. I need to take a picture. Well done. Watch the enemy's movements carefully, then throw the material at them. You have proven your mastery. Now proceed to the innermost chamber. So it's kind of neat, they spread out the tutorials where they kind of make sense. Like most of the tutorial shrines are still in Hyrule Field, which is a much easier area in this game than it was in Breath of the Wild. But like, if you're not focused on, you know, doing shrines as you naturally come across them. Um, it's a little weird whenever you have, like, you know, all the dungeons done and then you're getting like, hey, here's a tutorial on how to throw stuff. Which, by the way, we could upgrade our stamina a little bit. Oh, I should be taking pictures of these. Jump scare incoming. Maybe not. That would make sense. Come on. Come on. God, now it's gonna take forever to rewind. Yeah, I don't think I can actually make it. There we go. Whenever we played the intro of the game, I kind of went over, how we've been seeing the name Rauru before. It actually did show up in Breath of the Wild, so they were kind of setting this up. This is the Rauru settlement. Before there was, in Zelda 2, before they named most of the sages in Ocarina of Time, they were actually towns in Zelda 2. And Rauru Town was the first time that kind of showed up. But it's pretty cool that even in Breath of the Wild, they were kind of setting up that Rauru would be an important name again, because that's the only like sage town that really got a shout out. There's like the Meadow Swamp and Saria Lake in Korok Forest, which are two other names that showed up, but and there's like Mount Nibiru and Lake Darman and stuff like that, but as far as like actual towns, it's only Rauru Settlement. Is that the white horse? No. Alright, mind going through it all one more time just to make sure I have all the details correct? What happened that night when the Great Fairy hid herself away? Well, we had our accident here one awful night, sometime after the upheaval. We saw the Great Fairy nearby vanish from view. It was troubling somehow. We got in our wagon to go to her. That's when it happened. Frightful, the whole thing. That's when the woman with blonde hair jumped out in front of us. Our horse bolted away. Off it ran into the night. But the real tragedy, that involved one of the most crucial members of our troop. Our beloved Breezer. Some of its wheels broke, and now we can't even transport our instruments to performances. Or us. At least no one was hurt. But since that night, the Great Fairy has been hiding in her bud. She seems afraid of something. It was that woman, I tell you. She did something to the Great Fairy. She's a villain twice over. She left the scene of our tragic accident without so much as an apology. Whatever reason the Great Fairy has for hiding herself away, we thought a performance would cheer her up. But with Breezer broken down, we can't transport a small group of our own instruments there. And the one who caused all this was a blonde-haired woman, you say? Could that have been... Oh, hello there, partner. I didn't know you were out this way. You have perfect timing, though. Sorry to spring this on you so suddenly, but we got work to do. These fine musicians here were just telling me an interesting tale. Apparently the Great Fairy who lives near the stable shut herself away in her flower bud. Why, you ask? Well, it seems to have something to do with the mysterious blonde-haired woman. My reporter instincts are calling out. Could the mystery woman be her? Could she be Princess Zelda? Of course, we can't put anything to print until we're sure it's true, so we have to talk to the Great Fairy first. Okay. Okay, so I'm in a little bit of a pickle because I can't actually put a towing harness on Epona. But that should be fine. Where are the supplies? Where are the supplies? Oh. Okay, wagon fixed, but cannot drive wagon. Do I have... I don't have a steering stick. Will something up here help? Fall to me. Please. If I try to rocket up here, people will die. I really need a steering stick. But I don't think I'll find one. There we go. I think I only need one more shrine before I can get the Master Sword. Which will be very nice. But I will not be able to get it this stream. I could... No, I'm not going to. That was not on the agenda. Hello. Oh, look at Korok Forest. There's like just that little patch that isn't completely covered in darkness. Oof, owie. 1 to 2 hurts a little bit. Okay, so we need a way to get to the top of this tower. Oh, there we go. I'm like, I don't think I can rocket jump all the way up here. But I can definitely use some sky debris. Uh-oh. Okay, so my next order of business is to get the next dragon tier, which I believe is just going to be right to the south of us. Oh, but there's a puzzle right here, and I kind of want to do it. I like puzzles. Oh, please get run over. Oh yeah, this scratches all the ADHD stuff. And then also, I haven't actually done this puzzle in my casual thing because I just kind of flew over the island to the end of it. So it's kind of fun to go back and like do the puzzle the right way. Like the Devonton way. Nice shot, Tulin. Hell yeah. Is this the end of the island chain? No. No, it is not. Let's be careful where we dismount. Cause, there's something in our heels and it ain't gold. Move, Cloud. Yeah, so I got Tulin from, doing the Wind Temple. And it's just like, however, like, you don't do the dungeons alone, you get the actual Tulin and everything to help you, and then once you finish, they kind of just like chill, and then you have this avatar of them that helps you. What the sage's wills do is they're kind of like the spirit orbs and everything. Once you get 4 of them, you can give them to a goddess statue to upgrade the damage that the sages do. So if I found 4 of the sage's wills, Tulin will do more damage whenever he shoots enemies. My Tootsie. It's rewind time. Oh man. It's rewind time. it says so much about how good the physics systems are in this game that's clearly not the developer intended way to like do things, but they're just like, sure, that works. Go ahead. Go off. A big wheel to keep on turning. A proud Mary to keep on burning. Hello, Manty. Okay, so we did this puzzle. Now, my next piece of business, which, by the way, is the thing back out there again, because it's going to be real scary and I don't want to deal with it. Okay, never mind. We're just going. We're just going. You know what? We will deal. Yep, it's still out there. That's a Gleeok. That thing will murder me. If I have my things right, then yeah, this would be the third Dragon's Tear. So this would be the next one. That kind of looks like the Porapad. Tears of the Kingdom is great. So last time we checked in on the memories, Zelda had just... This one's actually new. Last time we had checked in on the memories, Zelda had just gotten to the past and met up with Rauru and Sonia. Now I think they were going to go talk to Raru's sister, Minoru.
It is quite an interesting device. This is definitely not from this era. That said, I believe there may be a way to get the travel functionality working here. I'd like to tinker with it a bit. Would it be okay if I borrow it?
Yes, whatever you need. I really appreciate your help.
Then I'll hold on to it.
So you really believe my story? That I came from the future?
I never doubted you for a moment.
Minoru, do you know of a way we could help to return Zelda back to her time?
I suspect it was the power of your secret stone that allowed you to travel through time. To put it simply, secret stones amplify the power their owners possess. I am able to separate my spirit from my body. Rauru can repel or destroy evil with his power of light. And Sonia, she can control time. As for you, I can sense both light and time powers. But your secret stone seems to amplify your time power.
Time power.
Ultimately, the secret stone only amplifies your power. It doesn't suddenly grant you mastery and control. That's still up to you.
Important.
That means, if you don't already know how to get yourself home... There are stories about the secret stones and a forbidden act called draconification. To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Interesting. Another way to reach the future, though not a very quick one. So you think these stories could hint at a solution to our dilemma?
Yes. But there is still more to those tales. To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself. That is why it is forbidden. I thought maybe this could lead to a solution, some way to transcend time. But if you have to sacrifice your heart and mind, sacrifice what makes you you. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more.
Back where we started. There's still hope. I think the answer to this problem lies in study and learning more about the nature of your power. I'm sure Sonia would be happy to help you.
Okay.
Okay. What is the next memory? Molduga. Okay. I know where that one is, I think. Do I? Oh, I took a picture of it, of course. Okay. Cool. So that is further down in Hyrule Field. So it's like right over here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make my way to the next tower over there, which is gonna be a lot easier to do if I can make it back to a stable. But I don't really want to backtrack, so we're gonna keep going this way. I'm on a mission. Okay. I'm not gonna go in because I don't think I want to spend more time on this stream getting shrines. I've gotten all I need to get the Master Sword, so I'm gonna focus on just making my way to the next destination. Someone on TikTok had a really good, like, system. They were, you know, focused on, like, in the afternoons, everything, whenever they just had time to, like, sit and play the game. They would, focus on doing story stuff and just, like, pick up shrines wherever they, like, came across their path. And then, like, every morning, to get their little fix of the game right before work, they would jump back on and, like, go play one of the shrines that they had found. And that would just be, like, their little pick-me-up for the day, for the morning. To get their little fix. I'm like, that was so fucking smart. It must be nice to be able to pace yourself. It's so satisfying. Oh, I just said I wasn't gonna do the shrines. Oh, so we went as far as the central mine in here. In my casual game, in my personal game, I've done everything. In fact, all I'm doing right now is working on getting Medals of Honor for beating all the overworld bosses, like the Hinoxes and stuff. I still have to do Stone Chalices, Flux Constructs, and Froxes, and then that's where I said, you know, that's enough until they announce DLC. Oh shit. Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? There they're at. Oh no. Oh no. Not Hans. By the skin of my ass. I just said that I wasn't going to do that. Okay, so that's the next dragon tier that I want to do. But since we're right here, I'm going to go ahead and do this tower as well. And also go up there and get some Zonai devices. And do this Korok puzzle. Flower. 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 Nope. actually don't know how far I'm supposed to go in here. Okay, a little further that way. I do not have bomb flowers, or I don't have enough. This is where they wanted me to go. It was out here. Right. So he couldn't get in to fix the terminal because he couldn't open the door, and we had to figure out that there were sticks in the way. I just want to get it working and get shot up to the sky. There's a Great Sky Island. That's where we started. No. Yeah, that's the puzzle that I want to do. Well, I don't want to do the puzzle. I just want to get the fast travel point and see what's in the gachapon machine. I see cannon, I see spring. Oh, I also love that like MIDI choir sound. It's such a good sound font. Is that everything I can get from here? Yeah. Okay, sweet. Now time to go to the Dragon Tier. Let's have that server. Whee! Been good, been a little burned out, to be honest, but you know what, we're making it. This game helps. I don't know where the bird went. There's where the bird went. Ooh, Arakura. Oh shit. I have not played Final Fantasy XIV. I don't want to get sucked into it. But next week, a new chapter for ESO is going to be coming out, which I'm very excited about. Oh my god, Matthew Mercer. Those two
will bow down before me.
Those two shrines that are on the Great Plateau are not in the same place now. Booga.
Molduga are approaching our position. It's more than we thought. It's a swarm.
There are so many of them. But why would they?
wiped out all the Molduga.
How is that possible?
So brute force will not be enough. The secret stone of the Zonai. How interesting.
So, Ganondorf found out about the secret stones. Haha, and then what? So my next objective is to get to the next memory. Going about that on the overworld is going to be difficult. So I'm not going to. Instead, I'm going to follow these women. Which one is my fucking shield? Okay, I don't see any light roots directly around me, so we're gonna YOLO it. Though I know exactly where these are, and they are way too far away. I don't want to go there. Lady, where are you looking? This way? This way. Boink. Oh, is this storeroom all the way the fuck up there? Yeah. Oh, hi, Farash. Hello. The dragons just sort of go into the holes now. This won't help, will it? No. Oh, it did. It got me up here. They dive now? They dive now. Right. Lady is leading me down this way, so we're gonna go that way. Sweet, and that was actually what I was looking for. Yeah, it's neat. I do miss Pose as an enemy, but it reminds me a lot of Twilight Princess in two ways. First, that's clearly like whenever there was like the Twilight Hyrule, that's what people look like, as just a little like lost spirits, which is kind of neat how they're restructuring those as Pose. But then also like the Pose Soul collectibles in Twilight Princess. It's also kind of neat that they're just another kind of like currency. Let me get a better picture of Farash. Oh, that isn't the Ascend platform. I thought I found the elevator. I did not. Smoothie time. Nice. I'm not gonna use this balloon. I'm gonna make one. That way I can save it in auto build. There we go. Okay, so now let me save that. Then grab one of these. I don't want to build, I don't want to save a flame emitter in here because I really just want to be able to get the torch whenever I need it. No, flame on! Flame on! Okay. So the goal was, I want this to, yes, be able to use the flame emitter to go fast, but I also want it to still have the torch burning for whenever I run out of battery. So like, I'm gonna run out of battery, but it's still gonna be flying up. I think, is that where I need to go? I'm very high up. I'm so high. I shouldn't be doing this. That could have ended badly. Po, 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 po. I love that this is just like a thing that happens. It's like, no, this isn't a story mission or anything. It's just, yeah, sometimes you'll just see a dragon just making its way through the depths, minding its own fucking business. Where does he have to go? You don't know. Sir? Just vibing. Wait, no, bitch. I can throw things too. Dead. Oh, I need to take a picture of your fucking arm. That's the wrong way. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. I mean, that's just a little one, so we could survive. I just don't want to. Where were the ladies pointing me? That's not what I wanted to do. I would like to see a statue of a lady. Oh. That will help. There's the lady. All right, now where are you pointing? You are pointing that way. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Okay, so I would be able to fight Koga here. I want to come back to it later. Oh, I thought this was a light route. It is not. Instead, I'm gonna go north from here. Okay, this is the other mine. This is the Karkara mine. Okay, so I want to go kind of like northwest of here. What I'm looking for is I'm looking for an ascend platform. So what they're explaining is I don't actually need to have all these parts available whenever I auto build. If I don't have them, they will just create them out of Zonite. So if I mine enough Zonite down here, then I'll essentially be able to just create whatever I need out of that Zonite. However, I would prefer to spend the Zonite that I dig out here on crystallized charges, because those help me get batteries. Do you have a searing stick? You do not. I don't know if I want to risk it. Yeah. That's what I want. Oh. Shit. So this will take me all the way back up to the surface. But in the Gerudo region, right next to my next memory. Haha. Ow. I actually do need this. Alright. So, I gotta talk about some shit after this memory.
Allow me to offer you my deepest apologies. On behalf of the Gerudo, for taking so long to accept your repeated invitations. It is our desire to be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom. to serve it faithfully.
A welcome appeal, Ganondorf. I will accept your vow of fealty to the Kingdom of Hyrule. I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years. Receiving such an appeal from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth, well, it is truly reassuring.
It is my honor. When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And now you rule as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive. It is unfortunate that the noble Zonai no longer grace this world with their presence. All except you and your sister, that is.
Even if something were to happen to me, both my kingdom and the peace it brings, these will endure for generations to come. Your actions today are appreciated, Ganondorf. I look forward to your future endeavors. You may leave.
Your Majesty.
King Roru, I believe that man's heart holds many dark ambitions. Just his name, even that, it gives me pause.
Because she's heard of
I
Ganon,
am
but
well
not
aware of his
Ganondorf.
evil nature. For that reason, and others, I want him close. It will be easier to keep an eye on him. There is nothing to worry about.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna talk about the fucking timeline. So that memory, it rhymes a lot with when Link goes and talks with Zelda in Ocarina of Time, and Ganondorf in that game is kneeling before the king and pledging his loyalty. And Zelda's like, I can't get my father to understand. I had a dream about this. That guy, he's the Black Cloud from my dream and everything. So I'm like, is this sort of rewriting what Ocarina of Time was? I don't think it is. And I think there is a cameo in that memory that explains when the past part of this game takes place. You may have seen the other Gerudo in that scene. Most of the Gerudo are very suntanned. They have that darker brown skin. In this game, you do see paler Gerudo, which is an interesting addition. But Ganondorf doesn't have the same skin pigmentation as the rest of the Gerudo. He has that gray-green color skin, which is almost unique to Ganondorf as a Gerudo. But there are two others that share that skin pigmentation. Their names are Koume and Kotake. They were witches in Ocarina of Time that are said to be Ganondorf's surrogate mothers. Which is weird, right? Because there are two of them. How are they surrogate mothers to Ganondorf? So the community, hello. You arrived just at the time where we're going into some deep shit. So the community has been kind of like, oh, well, I guess it kind of meant it like foster mothers, like they're Ganondorf's adopted mothers. Well, remember what I said about the skin pigmentation. There are 2 other gray-skinned Gerudo in this scene. Not only are there 2 other gray-skinned Gerudo in this scene, one of them has a blue cloak. The other has a red cloak. And they are right to the sides of Ganondorf. They are significantly younger than how Koume and Kotake looked in Ocarina of Time. If the gray skin pigmentation is something to do with just using dark magic and just constant use of that sort of dark magic, that would explain, number 1, why only these 3 Gerudo have gray skin. And that would help solidify this game's timeline placement. Not in which one of the 3 Zelda timeline. I don't fucking care about all that. I just want to know, does this game take place before Ocarina of Time or after it? And I think this game definitively, if we can take these 2 as actually being Koume and Kotake, this game would take place about 300 years, or 300 to 350 years before Ocarina of Time. This will also help explain what they mean by surrogate mothers. These are clearly not old enough to be Matt Mercer's parents. And this Ganondorf is definitely not the same one that we saw in Ocarina of Time. This one was imprisoned beneath what would have been the site of the Hyrule Castle that they built. And would have been there from this imprisoning war all the way up to the end after Breath of the Wild. If he was there all that time, I think Koume and Kotake, I think Twinrova, I think they were absolutely devoted to this Ganondorf. They might have been in love, they might have been fucking, I don't know. Or they would have just seen him as a great leader, and that Gerudo Town under his leadership was like the height of the Gerudo people. And I think they would have wanted to reclaim that. So I think whatever kind of magic shit you want to say happened or whatever, I think that they used dark magic to midichlorian themselves, and give birth to another Ganondorf that they groomed to be exactly like him, to try and reclaim that for the Gerudo. That's what I think is happening. That's where I think this takes place in the timeline. That's what I think they meant by surrogate mothers. And I think that helps explain why the Ganondorf that we've seen in Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess does the things that he does. Even if he's not quite as doom and gloom as this Ganondorf. So, thanks for tuning in. This has been Cyber Talks about the timeline for a long fucking time. Also, Gerudo is fucked right now. Why did they make all the ears so big? For what, these people? Hylians are just kind of like that. Their ears are long so they can hear the voice of the gods. That's the lore reason. The Gerudo are technically... I mean, yeah, that's still the reason for Zelda and the Queen. Their ears are long so they can hear, because they're Hylians, so they can hear the voices of the gods. Ooh, oof. This is a high-level area that I should not be in right now. Yeah, that horn will help my weapon deal more than whatever I've used it to. It would give it more attack power than my weapons do right now. The Legend of Benny!
Hi. Ah. Mm.
Why are Raru's eyes so, or ears so big for him is, I think, also for the same reason. It's that the Zonai are supposed to be closer to the gods than even the Hylians were. So, for that reason, Raru has even longer ears than the Hylians did.
Oh. Oh.
The elevator was out, and the construction worker needed to get up here so I could use the tower. Yeah, there's a whole like sand shroud over the Gerudo region. That was their whole regional phenomena that we have to deal with. But they're going to be the fourth and final region that we go investigate. Because it is hard. Yeah. I absolutely think that the additional Ganondorfs are just Twin Rova trying to make Gerudo great again. Now the curse has put 2 Links and 2 Zeldas in the same time. In A Link Between Worlds, there's a character called Gramps who I'm pretty sure they meant to be Link from A Link to the Past. And then, of course, in Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, there's Zelda the First from the first game, or Zelda the First, the one from the second game, who's Sleeping Beauty, and then there's Zelda from the first game who broke apart the Triforce to protect it from Ganon. Come down here. Come down, you coward. Help, I need you so I won't die. Please. Oh. Well, sweet. I have an hour left of the stream, and I did what I set out to do, almost. There's one more memory that I want to go get. But that should be fairly easy to do. Ah, shit. Because it is right over there. Oh, but this is gonna break long before I get there. Oh shit. Yeah, so the next one I want to get is over there. it may be a little difficult to try and get all the way to the tower. Sled? Sled. Korok. Alright, fam, where you want to go? We are going that way, aren't we? Well, I'm going to go get this tower. Then I will return for you. Oh no. I'm not strong enough for him. This is my hole. This hole was meant for me. Okay, so this tower is interesting because it's completely snowed in. Like, you can't enter it at all.
Yeah.
For me. And here are the foundations of that tower. So we can just... So we can just ascend through. Oh, this puzzle. I have time. This little ascent that I want to do right now is one of my favorite ascents in the game. Or like one of my favorite archipelagos. Uh, Everything around this little Death Star. So that little whoosh. Now we're in a low gravity zone. They're just gravitons, anti-gravitons, all around this area. But how are we gonna use... How are we gonna get over there? You may be wondering. Well, we have to Elton John our way through this, of course. I'm a rocket man. Okay, where am I aiming next? I guess I'm aiming over there. That could have ended badly. That could have ended very, very badly. Now, into the Death Star. One of my favorite kinds of puzzles from Ocarina of Time and The Wind Waker are the light reflection puzzles. And I am very happy to report that they did come back for this. We made a shrine. Sweet. So that was cool. I like this island. Getting out of it is a little tedious. But it's a very good vantage point for us to dive to our next memory. Oh shit. It's getting spooky.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
Alright. Let's watch something cute.
Are you well? You seem a bit distracted.
I apologize. I keep getting lost in my thoughts, thinking about how I can return home. With your power over time, if I were able to learn that kind of control, I might be one step closer to my era.
I see. The secret is to think of it like drawing out the object's memory. You ask the object where it was, how it arrived where it is now, and then you coax it back to that original moment in time.
The object's memory.
I'm sure it will become almost like second nature, and you will be able to find your way home. But Zelda, there is more on your mind than just that.
Huh?
You, of course, do want to get back to your time. But you also desperately want to help us out in this era. Am I close to the truth?
How did you know?
I do not believe it is possible to keep anything secret from Sonia.
Oh, your concern is very sweet, Zelda. But listen, you can focus your attention on returning home. After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil. Both of these powers will help you protect your own era.
Queen Sonia.
And of course, You must make it home safe to put Link's mind at ease.
Link? That is not a name I have heard.
He is a royal knight. He had been originally appointed for my protection. But later, he became a hero by saving both me and Hyrule from a great evil.
Oh, a hero is he?
He is so very dedicated, and he refuses to back down from any challenge. He is very strong. And his heart is good and true.
Oh.
Ah, I can see that you have absolute faith in him. Hearing you speak so highly of Link, I find myself wanting to meet him as well.
Oh.
Indeed. I would also like to meet him. He must be quite the brave, courageous knight. What a picture Zelda paints of him.
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna check where the next memory is. If it's the one that I think it is, we are absolutely saving it for another time. Yeah, we are absolutely saving it for another time. But man, wasn't that cute? Just some sweet beans. I mean, they're so cute. But you know, it's not like Nintendo is ever gonna have a game where they're like canonically fucking for no reason. You remember how in the last game we could get a house? Wonder what happened to that house. Let's go check out Haitano Village. See what's going on there. Do I need to go back to the stables? Probably. Yeah. Let me do that. Ow.
Hey! Oh! Ah! Oh! Oh.
So, you might remember, this is about the spot where Link fucking died 100 years ago. This guy just cannot stop with the near-death experiences, which is why in the cipher rules that I've been making, when I did a whole like, oh, these are like some of the Zelda characters that I would have, and you know how they might have been made in cipher. These are like kinds of character sentences. You might think like, oh, you know, lives in the wild, scavenges, whatever. No, I put never says die. Cause he don't quit. Epona, please. The cipher notes are going really well, by the way. Ma'am? Uh, I'm I'm just thinking back to the days of like when they were just showing off like early gameplay of like the alpha version of this game on the Wii U, and they were just like strolling through this actual area. Just Aonuma and Miyamoto with a like angled television screen at the Game Awards, just like, oh yeah, we're doing like horses and stuff. And you can like go anywhere and shit. Those were times. Yeah, here we are, Hiteno Village. Back where my house was. Should still be. Let's see, there's a shrine over here somewhere. There it is. I don't know what you mean by the best goddess statue. The goddess statue here in Hateno is a little bit out of the way. It's... Oh. I think that's here. This one's a little bit out of the way. It's just like at the mayor's house. But they don't put a hat on it. Shit, I don't have enough light. I need 4 more. Oh no, my camera's full. But look at this house. My old house. With the sign out front that says Link's house. Okay. Interesting. There's some people cooking. There's a guy with a goat. There's Magda, Flower Blight Ganon. There's a golden horse. We've seen that horse. There's these creatures that were in the original reveal trailer for development starting. Huh. That's all neat. If you had this on a profile where you beat the Champions Ballad, you would have the picture that you would win here. I have it in my casual save, but not in this one, because this is a separate account that I did for this stream. Yeah. That's neat. Zelda's journal. Did Zelda steal my house? Or are we living together? After the calamity, I asked myself how to rebuild and set out across Hyrule in search of an answer. I saw collapsed buildings, lost cities. The damage was far worse than I had imagined. But as I watched the people and heard their stories, I was convinced all was not lost. The people's spirits were not broken. They and their strong wills are Hyrule's greatest treasure. They are the ones who will rebuild, and my contribution to their efforts will be to protect them while they do so. As part of Hyrule's reconstruction, we've built a school in Hateno Village. It's the largest Hylian village, and with its sprawling, bountiful land. There's so many children living here that it seemed the ideal place to found a school. I've recruited Simon from the Research Institute to teach here. He was Purr's assistant for years, which makes him well equipped to deal with the needs of quirky children. I'll be overseeing the school for a while myself to keep an eye on the students. I commissioned Bolson, who taught his trade to Hudson of Hudson Construction, to construct the school from us. for us. He seemed deeply moved by the request. This will be his final job in Hateno Village before he sets off on a journey. I had him add a secret room to my house, one that won't appear on the plans. It's dim, but humidity and temperature controlled, so it's very comfortable. It's proven very useful when I'm working alone and need to concentrate. Work on the school has been moving along smoothly, but a major problem recently reared its head. We don't have enough teachers. Simon is interviewing people, but he hasn't found a good fit yet. I'd like to hire someone intelligent, educated, and capable of earning the children's trust. Nurturing our children is an extension of our duty to this land. We shape our future by the way we shape their path. I hope to see sterling members of our community come to this village and take up that mantle as their teacher. So yeah, there's a lady who comes in and like cleans the house, and the kids who come up looking for Miss Zelda. So yeah, Zelda took our house. So we might be living together in sin, or Link might have just been like, yeah, you can have my house. Now my hair's all back like it was in Breath of the Wild. Though the calamity is over, its scars remain. A mountain of problems stands between us, even as we begin to rebuild. No matter where I go to offer aid, Link remains at my side, a kindness that has taken a visible toll on his clothing. That's why I've put in order for a new and improved champion's tunic just for him. I can't wait to see the look on his face when I surprise him with it. I'll hide it in the throne room so he won't find it until after our investigation. Even he would never suspect that the torches are the key. So that's... It'll pop up that I've completed it. That was what would have clued you in that in the throne room of the castle is the champion's tunic. I don't think I can make it all the way up to Mount Linearu right now. I might be able to make it over there. I've got two directions that I want to go right now. The first is to Goron City, because that's the next regional phenomena that we're going to go after. The next is I want to keep going south on the way to Lurinland Village, because that's where the next memory is going to be. I shouldn't have done that. Alright, that thing's busted. So, if we would have followed the voice in the well, it would have brought us, to the other side of there. And then we would have had to look for the other way in. In this stream, I spent a lot of time just filling in the map. Which honestly I really needed to do. Getting the lookout towers is just a great way to get a vantage point, not just from being able to see around the map, but just being able to get up to islands. I like that the glide suit has a default, like, kind of red vibe to it, because it kind of reminds me of the Crimson Loftwing. I still have not found a dispenser that has a steering stick, so this is going to be interesting. That's our next dragon tier. Shit! Haha. So you may have noticed as soon as I got here, the weather dial changed so that it would always be rainy. But we still needed a way to get through those brambles to get into the tower. What have you got there? A knife. Okay, we've got 5 more minutes. Yeah. I know what I want to do. I want to set something up. No, I don't. Oh, I know what we can do. I still can't do the Great Fairy thing because I can't actually control any vehicle that I build, and I can't put a harness on Epona. But I can come over and talk to Kilton. You remember Kilton, the weird monster dude? It gets weirder.
You there, traveler. Do you have business in this cave by any chance? I'm sorry to say, but right now it's... Big brother!
This is Colton.
Oh, it's no use. Colton. Please, it's impossible, absurd even, to try and turn yourself into a legendary creature. A Satori, no less. Absurd. You should be working on the monster collection with me instead of chasing a silly dream like the... I will never give up, Kilton. I've always wanted to be a Satori. I will be a Satori. I don't care what it takes. All I need is to get my fingers on the bubble gem. Then I'm sure to turn into a Satori. And the rumors are true. There is a creature in the cave called a bubble frog, and it glows just like a Satori.
Oh, but I didn't think it would be up so high on the wall or run about all nimbly-bimbly like that. In that case, little brother, why not get someone to help you catch a bubble frog? Yes, yes, do you remember all that treasure you collected? You could offer that in trade. So all the caves in Hyrule have a bubble frog in them, and whenever you get them, they mark the cave as complete. So like that's the whole thing. Traveler, did you hear me and my big brother talking? If I'm going to make my dream come true, I must get my fingers on a bubble gem. Oh, but the bubble frog is so very nimbly-bimbly and hard to catch. You want to hear about my dream? Well, it's simple really. I dream of becoming a Satori. You know, the creature of myth? Satori are legendary creatures that have been spotted all over Hyrule. Piercing eyes, bluish-white fur. Oh, how I've admired them since I was a wee Colton. And then I read those ancient texts and they told me how to transform me, Colton, into a Satori. For it to work, I must find a bubble frog, a strange creature that loves dark caves and glows bluish-white like a Satori. Then I had to collect the bubble gem, which is a bauble that the bubble frogs drop when they're feeling weak. That's why I chased after the bubble frog lurking in that cave. I wanted to get my fingers on that gem. But who knew that a bubble frog could gamble about like that so nimbly-bimbly? I want to be a Satori. I will be a Satori. I'll do whatever it takes. I'm sorry. But that is my wish and my dream and my reason for doing such doings. So if you get a hold of the bubble gem, please give it to me. I'll give you a treasure in trade, I swear. Here you go. That's a bubble gem. Colton, is it the real thing? That's perfect shape and the faint blue glow. It's a real bubble gem, real as can be. You did it. Now I can transform into a Satori just like the ones I adore. Thank you so very much. Please take this gifty in return. See, I collect all sorts of monstrous treasures. That is, monster parts and goods that make you look like a monster. The mask I gave you was made to look just like a bokoblin, so that even a bokoblin would take you for one. By all means, do try it on. Then you will see what it's like to have the body and the heart of a bokoblin. At last, the time has come. Time to gobble down the bubble gem. Cheers and bottoms up! My body, it isn't changing, but I do feel a strange sensation washing over me. It can only mean one thing. I'm on my way to becoming a Satori, and that means more. I need more of them. And I can't just gobble them up one at a time. No, that'll never work. I must collect lots and lots and eat them all at once. And to do that, Kilton, big brother, I've decided to set out on a journey to collect bubble gems. I see. Well, it seems you've made up your mind. That being the case, you have my complete support. I hope you collect as many bubble gems as you need. Big brother, thank you. Thank you! Traveler, I am grateful for your help, but I decided to set out on a journey to collect bubble gems. Next time you get your fingers on a bubble gem, please do give it to me. If you do, I'll trade you a gifty from my collection of treasures for it. And with that, I hope we meet again sometime somewhere. feels. I do hope he's able to make his dream come true. Now, I have to be on my way as well. I'll be making the journey to Town in Akala. But, dear traveler, thank you so much for helping my little brother. And though I hate to impose, I do hope that during your travels, you'll find time to assist him further. I will keep my ears wide open for the news of my brother's whereabouts, so visit me in Terrytown if you need help finding him. Yes, I'll be going now. So that's those are the Monster Brothers, and we got ourselves a cool new mask. But that's where we're gonna call a stream for tonight. That was a lot. We talked about the timeline. I will probably be clipping that and seeing if the Twitch export to Shorts and TikTok actually works well enough. Because I've been meaning to get those thoughts out of my head for a while. But yeah, we will be back probably next week for some more of this, where we'll actually do the next part of the main quest for the Goron stuff. That'll be fun. But yeah, see you later, Ginger Benji, Kyle with an N, and everybody else who's sticking around lurking. We will be back next time, but Doug is very, very sleepy. We're gonna go out for a walk. Oh, his ears perked up at that. But we will see y'all next time. Bye. Bye, Auntie.